Good morning, students. So yesterday we are discussing regarding insert tab. So what are the things we discussed yesterday in insert tab? So yesterday I make you learn regarding how to insert pictures and how to format pictures. How to format pictures, and I also shown how to insert shapes and all. Okay. So in this dialog box I have told you how to insert pictures and all. Okay. So how to insert a picture? So click on insert. So if you are having any pictures inside your computer, or if you have saved in any folder, so you can directly insert those pictures. You can directly insert those pictures. Clear? Next, I have also shown how to download from online. How to insert pictures from online. See here we are having an option called online pictures. Here I'm having an option called what? Online pictures. So it will load. Online pictures means it takes time to load. So let us give some time. So from online pictures we can also insert pictures. Okay. So please wait a while. Yes, it has come. So you can directly search from internet. You can directly search from internet. Okay. Some pictures I'm downloading. So it will search from internet. So what are the picture you want? You can click on insert. So automatically the picture gets inserted here. Automatically the picture gets inserted here. Okay, so this is one way of inserting pictures. So next I have shown you how to insert shapes. How to insert shapes. So click on insert tab. So we are having an option called shapes, insert shapes. So this is the dialog box gets opened. Okay. So you can click on any shape you require. You can click on any shape. So the shape gets inserted here. Okay. Clear? How to insert shapes? So click in this way also you can drag. అనిల్ పిల్లరా సార్ ఏలే మీరు ఆ సౌండ్ వచ్చేస్తుంది అంతే అంతే Okay, did you understand now how to insert shapes? So next, if at all, if you are preparing any presentations, we are having an option called Smart Art. So in this Smart Arts, ಇದಾಗ students, am I audible? Students, please respond, am I audible or not? Okay. Okay, students. So if you are giving any presentations, so if you need any professional pictures, you can go for Smart Art. You can go for Smart Art. So different categories are there. These are regarding list. So these are regarding process. If you need cycle, you can go for cycle or hierarchy, any relationship. So matrix format. So like that, any kinds of shapes if you require, you can click on this one, click on OK. Okay, clear? And these are editable. If I want different colors for, so I can add text here. I can add the text here. Whatever the text you want to place, you can edit this text. So in this way, you can give professional presentations. If you want to give any professional presentations, you can use this Smart Arts. So clear, everyone? So next I have shown you how to take screenshots. How to take a screenshot. Okay. So whatever the active window you are having, what is the active window you are having? So you can take a screenshot and you can paste here. So click here on screenshot, screen clipping. See whatever the area you want, you can select the area and directly it comes here. Directly it comes here. So this is what screen clipping. This is what screen clipping. Clear, everyone? So we do have another option that Suppose, so we are having a shortcut Windows Shift S for screen clipping. If I want to give, if I want to take any screenshot or any screen clipping, the shortcut key is Windows Shift S. So when you click Windows Shift S, it comes in this way. Okay. So you can click on got it. Here also you can drag the area you want, you can drag. You can go to Word, you can go to Word and you can paste here and you can paste here. The same thing you can paste here. Okay. So two ways of screen, in two ways I can copy the screenshot. So the one way is what? So directly you can click on insert tab and here we are having screenshot. Here we are having an option called screenshot, and whatever the area you require, you can copy that and you can paste here. The other one is Windows Shift S. So please note this one, screen clipping. Windows Shift S. So it will take the screenshot of the area you are selecting. Okay. It will copy any type of screenshot. It doesn't mean there is no restriction for this. See here again I'm pressing Windows Shift S. Windows Shift S I'm pressing. So whatever the thing you require you can see here. Suppose I want this screenshot. So wherever you want you can paste. Clear? In this way we can utilize this option for copying screenshots. For copying screenshots. Okay, so in illustrations, these are the things I discussed yesterday. So the other one I left is a chart. So how to insert a chart today we will learn. How to insert a chart. So what for we are using chart, can anyone tell? What is the purpose of chart? What is the purpose of charts? Please respond student, what for I require chart? What is the purpose of defining a chart? What for I am using charts? Do you have any idea or no idea? Jahek, Shravanti, Mahek. Okay. So charts and all I am using for data visualization. Data visualization. So what do you mean by data visualization? Students who are having data science and all, So now latest trend is everything is data visualization. So what is data visualization? So data visualization is nothing but representing your data, representing your data, representing data in the form of representing data in the form of charts. Okay, so representing your data in the form of diagrams. So what is the purpose if I represent in the form of, what is the purpose if I'm representing data in charts? One example we'll discuss. See, I want the performance of your class. Suppose 4 semesters has completed, you think. So in the 5th semester, you will be having campus drives and all. So I need your performance. I need your performance, your class performance I require. So how can I get? So I'm collecting the data, or I'm collecting the from office an Excel sheet they will give me. Okay, and all your marks, semester 1, semester 2. So like these columns I'll be having semester 3, semester 4. Okay. So semester plus class average mark is 65, 60, 70, 75. So if they were giving me the data in this way, so I may not understand well. I can understand, but suppose in the college there will be around 100 sections. If it is will be 100 sections. So how can I know the performance? How can I understand? So if you are giving in figures, I cannot understand. Instead of that, the college has given me a graph in this way. So I can understand better or not. Or else on line graph they have given. So like this, a line graph they have given. So if they are giving in this way, I can understand better. I can understand better. So data visualization helps the users to understand the data very easily. Okay, huge amount of data to understand very easily. Okay, so using Excel or using Word, we can create charts. So next I will teach Excel. There also we can create charts. So Excel is mainly used for analysis purpose. Okay, and this is small data visualizations. If the data is very huge, if you are using machine learning algorithms and all, again it goes to data science. Okay, so there you can create dashboards and all. Okay, so using Python we can create, using R language we can create, and we can use the business tools like Power BI, Tableau. So using these things I can create these kind of dashboards. Okay, what is the purpose of these dashboards? What is the purpose of this dashboard? What is the purpose of data science? Okay, so decision making is very easy. Once if I am having a chart like this, or once if I am having data in the form of a dashboard or in the form of chart, I can take decisions easily. Okay, so CEOs and like they'll see the dashboards only. So basing on the dashboards they can take the decisions. Okay, suppose if I think that there is a sales of a product, suddenly there is a decrease, suddenly there is a decrease in the product, you think. So what is the cause for the decrease of the sales? So what are the steps I can take to increase the product sales? So like that, what are the steps I can take to increase the performance of the students? Whether I have to give more inputs to the students or special classes I have to take. So like that, it depends on the data I'm having. So that is the main purpose of data visualization. Now everyone clear what is the purpose of data visualization? So remember the term data visualization. So it will be always following you. Okay. So everything is dashboard, everything is data visualization only from now. Okay, clear? So now let us see how to insert a chart. How to insert a chart, let us see. See here. So click on insert, click on chart. So variety of charts you are having. What kind of, these are different kinds of charts we are having. So we all know regarding column, I am using column. I am using column. Okay, so click on this one. Click on the style you want. Click on OK. Click on OK. See, the chart is inserted and at the same time your data is in Excel. Your data is Excel. So this is some default data we are getting. This is some default data. Default data means Excel itself is giving some data, and according to the data I am getting the chart. So is it enough for me? So this data is not related to me, right? Excel has given its own data. So this data is not at all related to me. Now I will make this data related to me. How? I can edit these options. I can edit this option. Suppose as I am discussing regarding the semester marks, okay. So instead of series 1, I can make it as sem 1. I can make it as sem 1. Next, this is regarding sem 2. This is regarding sem 3. Okay. So I can write the student name, I can write, or I can write the class name. As I am talking about whole college or like that, okay. So I can take third BSc, third BCA, third BCom, third BBA. See, whatever the changes I am making, it is reflecting here. See, previously it is series 1, series 2 in that way, but now see what are the changes I have made. So this one change it to same one, blue color change it to same one, orange color is same 2, gray color is same 3. And here this data is completely for third BSc, third BCA, third BCom. Okay, still I'm not satisfied with the values. So these values are the values given by the Excel. It's not my data actually. Okay, so if you change the values, automatically the graph also will change. Since the ratio is between 0 to, since the highest value is 4.3, I think, though that's why I got up to 6, 0 to 6 I got. Suppose if I make it into different values, if I change these values, automatically it will change. See here, so this one I am making as 8, this one I am making as 8. So press enter. So automatically the value got changed. See, this one I changed it to 8. Now the scale adjusted between 0 to 9. 0 to 9 because highest mark is 8. Highest mark is 8. Okay. Suppose I am changing this to 9.2. 9.2. Press enter. See, automatically the values also getting changed, the chart also getting changed. Okay. But I want from 0 to 100. Suppose I want from 0 to 100. So when I change these values, automatically it changes. 85. Now the scale became to 0 to 90. See, 92. 45, 67. Clear everyone? Okay, so according to the values you are giving, so automatically the graph is getting changed. The graph is getting changed. Clear? So this is what data visualization. This is what data visualization. So if I want, I can change the chart title also. So click on this one, and I can change the chart title. Okay. Third year performance. Clear everyone? Suppose I don't want this chart. I'm not satisfied with bar chart. I'm not satisfied with bar chart. So I'm having an option to change the chart. So double right click on the chart. So here we are having an option called chart type. So next, whatever the chart you like, you can, suppose I want line graph. So click on this one. So according to the values you have given, I got line graph. I got line graph. So like that, I can change the chart type also. What are the chart I like, I can change easily. So what are different chart types are there according to the data I have given. Okay. I want horizontal bars means I can go for horizontal bars. If I want tree map, I can go for tree map. Like that, whatever the data chart you like, you can go. So not every chart is suitable for the data you are having. Okay, according to the data you are given. So in that way, you will be getting these charts. Suppose I want these values. I want these values. So right click on any bar. Right click on any bar. Okay. Here we are having an option called add labels. Add labels. See, I have selected the blue column. I have selected the blue column and I have given add labels. Add labels. See here. So what is this value? These labels are on the top of the each bar. Again the same thing. Click on add labels. So automatically labels came here. Okay. So format data labels. So wherever I want, I can place it in this way. So in this way, if you want, you can arrange. Clear? So we are having a option called format data labels. Format data labels. See here where you require. So total format data labels are there. Value from the cells. From which range you want, it will select. If you want value, you can click on value. So click on format again. Format data labels. So label position. It's whether if you want center, whether if you want in the center, you see the labels are in the center. Inside and it is inside, and inside base it is inside the base. Outside and it will be outside and. Clear everyone? So these are called as what? Legend. This is called as what? Legend. So this area is called as what? Legend. So in this way we can format the data labels. Okay. Suppose if you want to fill with any color, so you can give a specific color for the legends, for the data labels. Clear everyone? So do you have any doubts up to here? How to insert chart, how to add, how to format the charts? So are you clear, or shall I explain again? If you want to make your color a little bit lighter, you can. Students, please respond. So up to here, if you are clear, I will move to the next topic. So if you have any doubts, you can ask. Okay, no response from the students. Clear everyone? Okay then. Mahek has responded. Good. Suppose this is the performance I am having. Suppose if I want one more column, is it possible for me? Is it possible for me? Suppose I need, suppose I have only SEM1, SEM2, SEM3. I want SEM4 also. So is it possible to add? These are different options whether if you want data labels or not. Table, if you want, you can get data table. If you want error bars, you can put error bars. If you want grid lines, you can use grid lines, otherwise you don't need of using grid lines. If you want the legend, you can use the legend, otherwise not required. Trend line, if you want, you can. For semester, what is the trend line? Otherwise not required. So chart title, if you want, you can put chart title. So this is what you can edit the chart as per your requirement. Suppose here I am adding one more. If I am giving values here, see automatically it has come. One more column has added automatically. Okay. If you want, you can change the names here. It's already same to. Clear everyone? So I didn't add the data elements here, I think. That's why those are not appearing here. So click on the plus symbol here. So if you want the axis, you'll get the axis here. Okay. You can give axis title if you want. So in this way, if I want to edit the data one more, if I want, I can add easily. Okay. So when I have here edit data, you can edit the data in Excel. So this will open when you want to edit the data. Clear everyone? See here, all these are closely packed. Okay. So you can have the gap between the each column also. See, whenever I am doing, see the gap between each column is squeezing, right? Are you observing or not? It is squeezing. Okay. So, so give some minus values. So the gap getting, you're getting a slight gap between each value. So in this way also you can. Okay. So this is the gap width between each set. Third BSc, third BSc. If I want the gap, before thinking that gap is more, so you can decrease the gap. You can decrease the gap. See here. So whenever I'm, so the gap is reducing. The gap is reducing. So here the gap is slowly increasing. Okay, so suppose if I am increasing the gap, see what is happening. More gap you got. So here there is a decrease in the gap. There is a decrease in the gap. So in this way also you can adjust the chart. This way also you can adjust the chart gaps in between. Clear everyone? So if I want to filter, I can filter the data. That means whenever you are showing the presentation, suppose I want to focus on this last one. I was to focus on third BP only. Suppose see when I am doing only this got focused, rest all in, rest all are not focused, rest all are not focused. So click on filter. Suppose I want to focus on SEM4. I want to focus on SEM4 of particular class. So only for third BBA I have applied, and that too for SEM4 I have applied. That too for semester 4 I have applied. So click on apply. Only third BBA got highlighted. Only third BBA got highlighted here. So select all and click on apply. So only third BBA got highlighted, rest or not didn't get highlighted. Getting. So whatever I'm clicking here, that is getting selected here when I am filtering. Suppose I want to explain you regarding focus on one area. See, so whenever I'm discussing about SEM1, I have started clicking on SEM1. Only SEM1 got selected. Okay, next whenever I'm clicking on here, only third BSc got selected. Okay, so whatever I'm selecting, I'm highlighting that only. So if you want to add one more, you can add series name. Okay, same 5. Okay, so one more got added here. So clear. In this way you can edit the charts. In this way we can edit the charts as per my requirement. So when you click on format chart design, so you can select any design of your choice. So these are different designs available. How your chart wants to look like, you can click on any chart style. Okay, the preview will be available for you. The preview is available, so you can click on any chart type. So if you want your colors to be in this way, you can. Okay, so in this way you can format your chart. So So here also you are having different chart styles. So what are the chart styles you require? You can the same or here color, which color you want. So if you want a single color, you can go for single color. So when I click on blue, see the shades are different. Each columns are, but the shades are different. This is monochromatic. Or if you want colorful, you can make it colorful. Okay. So this is what how we can edit the charts. We can create the charts. We can format the charts. And what are the charts you want, you can. Okay. Suppose if I change the chart style also, again the values won't change. Change chart type. Suppose I want a line graph or I want a pie chart. You can click on the pie chart. Again you can click chart design. So again in this it will you will be having different effects. Clear? See, whenever I am clicking these charts, OK button is disabled. Why? Can anyone tell? Did you understand my question, everyone? Did you understand my question? So up to here, the OK button is highlighting, but from stock to here, the OK button is, so for this one also OK button is, for this the OK button is disabled. Again for combo it is, again it is enabled. So what is the reason? Can anyone tell? Can anyone guess what is the reason? Only for those graphs only it is highlighted. For the other thing, why it is not getting highlighted? Any idea? Do you have? Yes, this chart is not suitable. Yes. So whatever the data you are giving, the data is may not be suitable for all kinds of graphs or all kinds of charts. A particular data is suitable for particular formats of graph only. Okay. So that's the thing you should keep in mind. Not every data is suitable for every graph. It depends. Okay. Suppose if I want to show any variation, then we will go for color variations. Okay. Suppose for example weather. So there we go for heat maps. There we go for heat maps. Okay. So people who have opted data science and AI, they will be reading in coming semesters what are heat maps and what are different kinds of graphs are available, and when we used to use histograms, when to use heat maps, when to agree plots, bar plots, like that we will be reading in upcoming semesters. Okay. So for the time being, so this is the basic thing required. Now everyone clear how to insert a chart and how to edit the chart and what is data visualization. Okay. The same way, if you want to create one more, go to insert, click on chart. So most of you think that chart and smart art both are same. Smart art is different. Smart art is a picture you are editing. For the presentation, what kind of picture you are having, you are creating a diagram. You are creating a diagram flow. But chart is different, smart art is different. Don't get confused. Most of the students gets confused that between smart art and charts. Okay. So click on the chart. Click on the type of chart you require. I'm going for, so this is box plot. This is what? Box plot. So here the same thing will come for your category 1, category 2 like that. So you can edit it as per your requirement. So this is what box plot. This one we call it is at box plot. Next, other kind of chart, let us see. Go to insert, click on chart. So this is waterfall. Let us see different kinds of chart. You should know what are different kinds of charts. Pie diagram. So you all are aware of pie diagram. So this is regarding sales. First quarter, second quarter, third quarter sales. Histogram. If you are having continuous data, you can have histogram. Okay. What are the other kinds of charts we are having? Area chart. Combo. Surface. See, according to the data you are given, the charts are getting varied here. Clear? So according to the data I am having, so these are different kinds of charts we can have. This is waterfall model. This is box plot. This is the normal one. So each and every chart is editable. Suppose if I want to edit this chart, click on this one. Okay. Click on edit data. Click on edit data. So automatically that particular data will be getting opened here. Edit data. See that particular Excel sheet got opened here. Suppose if I want to edit anything, I can edit. So automatically it is affecting in the diagram. So making 15. So accordingly the graph is getting adjusting. So once you have created charts, you can edit at any time. Just click on the graph and right click on this, edit data. So that particular Excel sheet gets opened. Clear? clear everyone? Okay. Any doubts do you have? So this is a so today you have completed in insert tab illustrations you have completed. All the illustrations we have completed. So what are different things available in illustrations? So insert tab we have completed pictures, shapes, screenshot, smart art and chart. So tomorrow we will see regarding tables. In the next class we will be seeing regarding tables, how to insert tables, how to format tables. So those options we will see in the next class. Okay. So hope you understand today's class. So that's what for today. Thank you all. Have a nice day.
So very good morning, students. I hope both audio and video are clear. Please text me whether audio and video are clear or not. Yes, yes. Mehak, Bhargavi, Siddheshwar, Bhavina. Yes. So both audio and video are clear. Good. How many problems you have completed yesterday? Oh, I have done one problem. I think where big calculation is there. I have done it wrong. I think it's a wrong calculation. I said I will repeat it again. Which question is that? I forgot that is 8990. I think. Is it 89? Taruni, yes. Please give me the question. Nano, we have done it something wrong, I think. Yesterday, our 90th question, I hope so. Is it 90th question? Yes, yes. Mahendra Kumar, good, Nana. You said that. Yes. And 91 and 92, we have finished, I think. You already finished 91 and 92. We have to do only 90th question. That is the multiplying with 9.5 and adding 9.5, but maybe the calculations has gone wrong. I want to write that question again. Only that one question I am going to write on the board, 90th question. After completion of that, again we'll go for 93 onwards. So 9 comma 95 comma 816 comma 6127.5 39835.25 comma blank. So as I said, 9 tens are 90, but it is into 9.5 plus 9.5. 9.5 into 9, 9 5 are 45, 81, 85. 85.5 plus 9.5, 86, 95. So now I am checking 95 into 8.5. 5 5 are 25, 9 45, 47, 40, 72, 76. 807.5 plus 8.5. 16, 816, that's it. Into 8.5 plus 8.5. I don't do this one yesterday. I think it is 7.5 plus 7.5, 6.5 plus 6.5. I want to check whether it is 16127.5 into 6.5. 5 5 are 25, 7, 35, 37. 6 5 are 30. 4, 16. 39. S, S 0.75 plus 6.5. 398 point. S. S here it is into 6.5 plus 6.5. So now I have to do into 5 point plus 5, 5.5. Maybe I have done the calculation wrong yesterday. Now I want to clarify that. Whether my calculation is wrong yesterday, I hope so. But the logic is same, I think. So I am supposed to multiply this number with 5.5 and adding 5.5. 39835.25 into 5.5. 5 5 is at 25, 5 is at 10, 11, 12. 5 5 is at 25, 26, 2, 15 to 17. 1 is there, 5 is there, 41, 41. 4 is there, 9, 9 5 is there, 45, 49. 4 is there, 19. So again 1, 9, 9, 1, 7, 6, 2, 5. Plus 5.5. Here actually this is again 5.5, adding 5.5. You 5, 7, 13, 9, 9, 0, 9, 1, 2. If this is number is not there, again I have to check the calculator. 219099.375 is there. It's there, and that is the first option. Yesterday I have done some calculation wrong over there, I think. So good. The logic is so simple. As I said, I will do it today. That's why I am doing it today. So into 8.5 plus 8.5 into 7.5 plus 7.5 into 6.5 plus 6.5. Here it is 9.5 plus 9.5 into 9.5 plus 9.5 into 8.5 plus 8.5 into 7.5 plus 7.5 into 6.5 plus 6.5. We have to do into 5.5 plus 5.5, and we got this answer, and that is the first option over there. Now clear? I know I have finished up to 92. Let me finish 93, 94, 95, 96 problems today. Not today, right now. 3, 6, 30, 870. Blank. 94, 6, 9 plus 1 into 9.5 was saying. Try to answer for these questions 93, 94, 95 and 96. 3 2s are 6, 6 5s are 30. Oh, that's interesting one. 93rd question is also interesting one. Give me the answer for 93rd question, friends. Are you doing it? Feeling tough? Then check 94. If you don't get for 93rd one, I will explain you. Go for 94th one. Taruni, Bhavina, Siddheshwar, Jabin. Am I audible? Is everything fine? Why I'm not getting the comments? Any problem with the comments? See the first one. On seeing this one, I got the idea. It is basically 30 into 29 or 30 square minus 30. This one is 30 square is 900. This is 6 square minus 6. This is for example 3. 3 square 9 minus 3. 3 square minus 3 is 6. 6 square minus 6 is 30. 30 square minus 30 is 870. So your answer must be 870 square minus 870, or the same thing you can do it as 870 into 869. 869 into 870. Then what is the answer? 869 into 870. Seven five 6 0 3 0. Is it there in the options? Yes. Third option is the right answer. Yes, sir. Audible. Bhavina 9477. Siddheshwar is giving. Manikanta is giving 3 square minus 3. Yes, 3 square minus 3. 9, 6 square minus 6. It goes on like that. 94th is 77. 77. Who is this? Sravanti. Even Siddheshwar has given 77. Yes, Nana. This is 2 3s are 6. 3 5s are 5 7s are multiplying consecutive prime numbers. 7 11s are 77. Then it is 11 13s. This is 13 17s. 13 17s. What about 95th one? Yes, Manikanda, I got your answers right now. 756030. So how it goes? 4 into 2 plus 1. 9 into 2 plus 2, I think. 9 2s are 18. Into 2 plus 1. If it is into 2 plus 1, 9 2s are 18 plus 1, 19. 19 2s are 38 plus 1, 39. Okay, it will be 19 by 9 2s are 18 minus 2 into 2 minus 2. 20 into 2, 40 minus 2, 38. 38 twos are not like that. It is not into 2 minus 2. Sorry, why I am taking minus 2 plus 2 into 2 plus 2. 22s are 40 plus 2, 42. 42 twos are 84, 86 only. So they are doing something different here. Into 2 plus 2, maybe into 2 plus 3, then it will be 43. 40 into 2, 20 into 2, 40, 40 plus 43. 43 into 3, 43 into 2, sorry. 43 into 2, 86 plus 3. No, no, I am not satisfied with the logic over here. The top logic is okay. This is okay. Sorry. Nine is given over here. This is 9. Fine. 4 into 2 plus 1, 9. 9 into 2 plus 1, 18 plus 1, 19. 19 twos are 38 plus 1, 39. So numerator is okay. What about the denominator? Why you are getting 89 where? Is it 89 or have I done any mistake? Which question? 95th question. Yes, 89 only. For 95, it is 89 only. Yes. Adding 11, adding 22, 42. No, no, no. Some mistake is there. What they have given in the explanation also a little bit wrong, I think so. 95th question. Plus 11 plus 22 they are saying. 9 by 20. Yes, a little bit wrong is there in the question itself. It is basically into 2 plus 2. Here it will be into 2 plus 2. 42 you will get. 42 into 2, 84 plus 2. 86 is supposed to be given here. There's a mistake here. And this one is, and the explanation they have given plus 11 plus 22 plus 44, which does not work. It does not. Even for that logic, 86 must be there. Even for that logic, 86 must be there. What about these questions? 11 1 by 9, 12 1 by 2. I don't see your comments. Into 2 plus 2 denominator. Yes, into 2 plus 2 means 9 2s are 18 plus 2 20. 22s are 40 plus 2 42. 42 twos it is. 84 plus 2 86 must be here, but they are given 89. That's what I am telling them. Answer key is given in second option. Then yes, okay, Nana. But here, if 89 is there, not logic does not work. That's what I am telling you. Mohia. Next one, 96 one is very important, Nana. This is actually 100 by 9. This is 100 by 8. This is 100 by 7. In percentages, you learn all these things. 100 by 6. You are supposed to write 100 by 5, which is equal to 20. In percentages, these fractions are very important. Maybe Sir has explained you while teaching you the percentages. So, P. Nagamanakanta. Mehak, you are asking 93rd question again. Please, sir, explain 93rd question. Mehak, it is, the numbers are given 3, 6, 30 and 870. Na? 3 square is how much? 9. 9 minus 3. 3 square minus 3. It is 6. Again, they are taking 6 and 6 square minus 6. 6 square is 36 minus 6, 30. 30 square minus 30 square is 900. 30 square minus 30, it is 870. So next will be 870 square minus 870. Or you can say it as 3 2s are 6. 3 5s are 6 5s are, sorry, 6 5s are 30. 30 into 29, 870, sir. 870 into 869, multiplying with the previous number. Both are same. N square minus n or n into n minus 1. Both are same. The answer will be 870 into 869. I have done it here. And it is 756030 at the end. Mehab, I hope you got this. Mohia, you are asking me to explain 96 question. 96 is nothing but 100 by 9 is what? Do 100 by 9. Mohia, 100 divided by 9. 11 1 by 9 you will get. 100 divided by 8 you will get 12 and a half. 100 by 7 you will get 14 2 by 7. 100 by 6 you will get 16 2 by 3. So you are supposed to get 100 by 5. 100 by 5 is 20. Okay. So after colleges has been opened, so already we have taken some 4 to 5 faculty members even for Hyderabad. So they will teach you. We are taking the experienced faculty members. They will teach you in our classes, regular classes. Every day you will have one aptitude class, one CRT class. In that they will teach everything in the textbooks, or else you can practice outside and you can bring the questions also. Okay. So the main difference between Aditya and other colleges, campus placements, and that too, this training is very, very, very important. So please assume yourself, even just after you join the college, you will have online classes. That too, not to for 1 hour or 2 hours, it is for 4 hours, and a test is going to be connected every day. Is it or not? So we are not wasting any of your time. So in the same way, even after you enter the college, you will have some sessions like GDs, group discussions, or what I can say, coding to improve coding skills, some coding classes along with these CRT classes. Okay, these CRT classes will explain to you again. Mohia is saying, we understand, sir. As Mehak is saying, thank you, sir, for that. Okay. Not continue, Nana. They will explain you everything. See, friends, only few students are there in the class right now. For Telangana, is really few. For example, in Andhra region, now it is around 5,000 and 4,000 students nearly are listening to the classes. Maybe listening or not, they are joining the classes. So, and we are teaching. But our strength over here itself is around 15,000. After starting the colleges, it's just the beginning. So many students have to join us. So even after results of MSET, more students will join here. A huge number. Telangana, this year only we have started. Maybe admissions are a little bit low, but a good number will come definitely. So now your college strength may be only 50 to 60, but it is going to be 200 to 250 after starting the colleges. Okay. So we are going to teach every student the things, means they are going to repeat everything again in the classes. For the next 2 years, we are going to do these things such that it will help you at the time of campus interviews, campus drives, not the interview. The time of interview, your communication skills is a must. So for that, we are conducting jam sessions, GD sessions, and everything, and some coding tests. They are making you practice coding also, computer coding. Yes, Mohya, I'm not going to teach you people over there. So I will guide the faculty over there to teach on how to teach all these things only. So every branch have one set of faculty for you, and next year another faculty will join. So every branch will have 4 to 5 faculty members depending upon the strength. 3 faculty members is a must for every branch. For every degree college, we will have some 105 things. I think so right now faculty members over there here. But for few branches where only BBA is there, of a B schools, we have only one faculty member. Okay, because only 6 sections are there now for every year, 2, 3 sections like that. But for all other degree colleges, we have some colleges we have 6 faculty members also, 3, 4, 5, something like that, depending upon the strength of the college. Fine, fine, Nana. Please go through the. Oh, we have finished these things. We have to understand this thing. I think. Okay, fine. So, which question is that? 96 we have finished. Fine. 97th question. Don't miss the class on Monday. On Monday, I am going to explain you the conversions. That means conversion of binary into decimal and decimal into binary. A very important one, which will help you in arithmetic also, even in computers. Conversions of binary into decimal numbers and decimals into binary. And I am going to explain you few more things. That means conversion of any system to any system. Octal to decimal, octal to hexadecimal, hexadecimal to binary, something like that. Don't miss Monday's class. So now let me write 97th question over here. 97, 24, 48 seems to be double. 112, 140. No, not just double. It's going something like different. 7, comma 5, comma 10, 14, 8, 6, 4. What is this? It's an entirely different question, I think. 98, 15, 21, 24, 30, 33, 39, blank. Try to answer to the questions, okay? 122, 213, 340. If you have any doubt, please take the difference between the numbers. Then you may get the logic. So please aware of this thing, Nana. Here in the question, a small mistake is there. It is texted as 556 in the book, printed as, but this is only 56, not 556. It is only 56. Twenty-four 48. It's looking somewhat different, this question. Okay, this is a really different question. Yes. Yes, this is a really difficult question and different question. Let me explain that one. You may not get the logic. If you see like this, you don't get it. What's happening here is, so 24, 48. See here, 6 fours are 6 into 4. 6 into 4. 6 fours are, multiply these two, you will get 24. 6 eights are 6 into 8, 48. 14 into 8, 112. 10 into 14, 140. 5 into 10, 50. So you were supposed to write 7 into 5, 35. Really a different logic, difficult logic. And even it is not given in the explanation also, that has been missed, I think. In explanation, it is not given that. So next time we will add this thing. 97th question is not given there. Anyhow, this is the logic for. Is 35 there? Yes, it's there as the first option itself. For 98th question, we was saying 42, Mahendra Kumar and Siddheshwar also. But Mehak Javani is saying 51 for 98. The same question. 98. What is that? Second one. Okay. We are giving 42 and 51 as the answers. Others, please respond. Mohia. Manikanta, you are asking other questions, but please involve in the subject first. Okay. Yes, continue Chastaru. This is okay, fine. But now listen to these classes first. Try to answer for the questions. So 98, you are giving 42 and 51. Adding 6. Yes. Yes. 9, 10. Adding 12. 51 is the answer. Mehak has given the right answer. And the logic, alternate plus 9, you were saying that Siddheshwar. For what? Alternate plus 9. No. For this one, they are just adding 6. 1 plus 5 is how much? 1 plus 5, 6. 2 plus 1, 3 they are adding. 2 plus 4, 6. 3 plus 0, 3. 3 plus 3, 6. 3 plus 9, 12. You have to add 12 this one. So 51 will be the answer. 51 will be the answer. Do the next two questions. If you don't get the logic, take the differences. Not, not just the answer. Give me the logic. For 99, you were saying 61. How it is 61, please? Again, shall I take the differences between these two numbers? 27 and it is 52, I think. 40, 50, 60, 60 as 52. If the difference is 27, 36. Oh, 6 6 are, 6 sevens are. So previous difference may be 30. Difference between the differences may be 30. So it must be difference may be 61. So 61, adding 61, we are getting 122 means, oh, this is also 61. This is also 61. Try for the next one. 4 5 5 square minus 5 r 7 square plus 7. I got some different logic. 1 square plus 1, 4 square plus 4, 7 square plus 7. That means difference is 3, 3. That means 10 square plus 10, 110. Then 13 square plus 13. 13 square is 169. 80. Right, right, right. So 1 square minus 1, 1 square plus 1, 4 square plus 4, 7 square, 10 square, 13 square. Increased by 3, 3. Let's do from 101 problem. We have to finish up to 106 today. From 107, we need conversions of binary into decimal. So I will explain you tomorrow. Oh, who is asking this? Mohia is asking to explain 99. 99th question, Mohia. Mohia, this is 122, blank 122, 213, 340, 509. I misexplained that one. I don't think so. Let me. So what I did here, I have taken the differences. 340 and this one. Here I got 169 as the difference. And the difference between these two is 200, 300, 127. Here the difference is 78, 91, 91. Now again I take the difference between these two. I got here 36 and here I got 42. This is 6 6 are 36. 6 6 are. This is 6 7 are. I have taken 6 by the 30 as the next difference. So 91 I am getting here after adding 30. That means here the next difference will be 61. So the difference is 61 and I am getting 122 means here it must be 61. 61 twos are 122. Mohya, you asked me to explain 99th question. I hope you got that. I hope you got that. Okay, the next one. Let me do 101 from 101, 102, 103 and 104. 13, 32, 24, 43, 35, blank, 46, 65, 57, 76. 11, 22, 88, 1408, 18304, blank. 2, 8, 33, 148, blank, 4626. Yes. Do these four problems. 13, 32, 24, 43, 35. Please try these questions. These questions are a little bit tough when compared to the previous questions, students. Please check here what's going on there. 13, 32. What is the difference? 19. Then for 32 and 24, minus something. Or else you can take the alternate ones. 13 and 24 plus 11. 35 plus 11 plus 11 plus 11. One alternates are plus 11. What about these alternates? These are also plus 11. 54, 65, 76. Or else this, okay, is 54. Alternates are plus 11 plus 11. If it is not so, if it is not so, can we do any other way? Not taking alternates. The difference is how much? 19 plus 19, I think. Just I am trying. Minus 8 is plus 19. Minus 8 plus 19. 35 plus 19. 54. 54 minus 8. Yes, the same thing. You can do like this also. Not only alternate series. You can do plus 19 minus 8. Plus 19 minus 8. Here 11 2 is very clear. 22 4 it may be clear. Now check whether it is 1 plus 1 2. That's why multiplying with 2. Or else plus 2 plus 4 plus 6. But here the number is so huge. They are multiplying with what? Not 10 times. Not more than 10, 15 times, something like that. 1816, 1688. That's 1408. Why I try with 60 means because last number is 8. It may be 6 8s are 48. In order to get 8 at the end, we must multiply the last number must be 6. I try with that and it's 16. So very clearly it is 1 plus 1 2, 2 plus 2 4, 2 plus 2. That's why multiplying with 4. 8 plus 8 16, multiplying 16. Now 1 plus 4 plus 0 plus 8, 13. So multiplying with 13. So you was supposed to multiply with 8, 9, 10, 12, 16 again. 16. Last digit must be 4. How many options are there with the last digit 4? Every option. Every option with 4 only. So I have to multiply. 18304 into 16. 6 4s are 24, 6 3s are 18, 6 8s are 48, 49, 610. 18304. 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 9, 2, sorry. 291864. 2918 is that option there? 291864. Yes, 291864 is the first option. 291864 option is there. And what about this one? 2 2s are 4. into 4 plus 1 into 4 plus 1 into 3 into 4. Okay, maybe into 4 plus 1 it does not work. Why? Because it is into 3 not plus 1, something like that. So maybe into 3 24 plus 9 into 2 plus 4. Okay, into 2 into 3 plus 4, maybe they may be squares of the numbers. Then maybe into 4 into 4, 4 these are 12, 132 plus 16. That's good, that's good, it works. Into 6 plus 16 into 2 plus 4 into 3 plus 9 into 4 plus 16 into 5 plus 25. Then but it must be into 6 plus 36, multiplying with the number and adding the number square, into 2 plus 2 square into 3 plus 3 square into 4 plus 4 square into 5 plus 5 square. 148 into 5, it will give us 740 plus 25, 765. Now 765 into 6, 4590 plus 36, 4626. That's good. It's going on like that. But what about the next number? Maybe squaring. 1 square plus 1 is 2. 1 square plus 2 square plus 1 is 5. 5 square is 25 plus 1, 26. Now 26 square, 676 plus 1. Yes, this works. The number square plus 1. In order to get the next number, we are supposed to square the number plus 1. There is a 10 difference. Bhavya, for what? Okay. I don't look into these things, but I hope you got the logic. For 99, you were saying something different, Nana. Okay, Bhavya. So already it's gone. Na? Okay, 11 difference. Fine, fine. So now let's do another 2 problems. Time up. Or else I may get your. Amma, today I want to announce your marks of yesterday's examination. Every day I will announce the marks of yours, the toppers list. I have 2 minutes time. In the 2 minutes, I will give you the toppers names. So in yesterday's examination, top out of 40, the top mark is 36, and it is by Prerna Ray Chowdhury from ECIL. She got 36, and I have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 students exactly who got 35, and they are Soumya from Kokatpalli, and all other members are from LB Nagar only. That is Sainath P, Aman Muhammad, Madiha Begum, Aisha Begum, Kartikesha, Sharanteja Gaud, Mohya Reddy, Vinay. Vinay. These are the persons who got 35 out of 40. So every day I used to give you top 10 names. But for today's exam, please do write today's examination also, weekend examination. I will reveal the marks on Monday. And here Mohya Reddy is asking, sir, explain 104. 104, my 1, 2, 5, 1 square is plus 1, will get 2. 2 square plus 1, 4 plus 1, 5. 5 square plus 1, 25 plus 1, 26. 26 square plus 1, 676. If next blank is there, you are supposed to write 677 square plus 1. I hope you got the logic, okay? So thank you very much for listening to the classes. Have a nice day. Signing off for today.
Yes, students. Students, can you listen to me? Yes, students, is everything fine? Sound కొంచెం అంతే. Yeah. Yeah, students, is everything fine? Okay, right. Okay, students, so now we get to the topic. Yeah. Students, when it comes to average, yes, actually the very concept of average is so simple actually, you know that very well. Because average is given by the formula. The only formula we have in average is, when it comes to average, the only formula we deal is, average is given by the formula, average is given by the formula sum of the quantities divided by number of quantities, right? So when it comes to averages, the very simple concept is average is given by the formula sum of the quantities divided by number of quantities. Okay. So by the way, if you are expected to get the sum, so how you should be getting? You need to multiply average into number of quantities. Okay. So those are the two simple concepts actually we have been discussing for a long time. Probably that is not a very big issue, but as I told you earlier, the questions may not be this easy every time. If there is any confusion, if there is any twist in the question, that makes a little difference. Students, now let us go to a very simple concept of averages. Students, now here we go. Just look at that. Yesterday we discussed some of the questions, and today we are about to discuss some very interesting concepts in averages. Students, ready? Start. Here we go. Look at the question. This one let me explain to you, and after having that, I'll be giving you one more question basing on the same logic. And yeah, students, I think, yeah, okay. Shall I get into the question? Now here we go. Students, now look at the question. The average age of a committee of 8 members is 40 years. Students, my question to you, listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. There are 8 persons in this particular group, and the average is given 40 years. Average is 40 years. Now please respond to me. If I say that average is 40 years, does it mean to say that age of all the 8 persons is 40 years exactly? Come on, say. If I say average age of a committee of 8 members is 40 years, does it mean that age of each person of 8 is 40 years? Come on, respond. Do you understand what is the question I put to you? My question to you, because average of 8 persons is given 40 years, I am just asking you, is that the age of each person is 40 or not? Say yes or no. That's it. Say yes or no. Guys, you understand the question? Yeah, come on, respond. If I say that average is 40 years, I'm asking you. Yeah, that's very good. Yes, perfect. That's very good. Yeah. Students, first of all, you must understand that. Yeah. First of all, you must understand if I say average is 40 years, it doesn't mean to say that age of each person is 40. It can be something different. Let me explain to you. Students, now just here we go. For example, there are three persons A, B, C. Let me suppose that his average age is 2 years. Let me suppose his average age is 8 years. Okay. And let us assume that age of C is 20 years. Student, if I take ages of these three persons something like this, 2 plus 8 plus 20, I need to divide the same by 3. Therefore, 30 by 3. So my question to you, is 10 years is the average? Yes or no? Student, confirm? So 10 years is the average of three persons, okay? Okay, 10 years is the average of three persons. Okay. Now, if you can closely look at the question, if you can closely look at the information given to you, surprisingly, none of the person is actually 10 years. Student, do you understand? Surprisingly, none of the person is of 10 years. He is 2 years, he is 8 years, he is 20 years. It is not necessary that if I say average is 10 years, each person has to be 10 years. It may not be correct. In fact, it may be wrong as well. I hope you understand. Student, do you understand the very concept I'm trying to explain to you? Student, come on, respond. Am I clear to you? Come on, student. Am I clear to you? Do you understand the point actually I'm trying to explain to you? So if I say average is 10 years, it doesn't mean to say that each person is 10 years. Some of the persons may be more than 10 years and some of the persons may be less than 10 years. Come on, respond. Am I clear to you? First, you need to confirm. Is that okay? Right, okay? Very good, very good. Okay, students. So, basing on this particular logic, now we are able to discuss. Here we go. Come on, student. Now, here we go. The average age of a committee of 8 members is 40 years. A member aged 55 years retired and he was replaced by a member aged 39 years. Student, my question to you, listen to me carefully. My question to you, after replacement, my question to you, is the number of people are still 8 or it is something different from 8? Now tell me, is the number of people are still 8 or different from 8? Come on, say. Yeah, sure. Student, you respond to me. Is the number of students are still 8 or different from 8? Is it an addition or it is a replacement only? Come on, say it. Guys, you are taking time. If you are taking time means I think it takes a lot of time to explain each and every question. Come on, respond to me quickly. My question to you after this particular change, I am asking you, is the number of people are still 8 or different from 8? That is the question. You respond. Still 8 only. So may I know why it is still 8? Guys, can you tell me why it is still 8? It is an addition or it is only a simple replacement? I just want to confirm. Is it an addition or it is simply a replacement? Come on, say it. Yes, you're right. Still the number of people will be 8 only. Because it is simply a replacement. One person left. Yeah. One person left and another person joined. That's it. One person left and another person has joined. That's it. Nothing more than that. Student? Okay. My question to you. Yeah, my question to you. Who left actually? The one whose age is 55 years left. And may I know who joined? 39 years have joined. Now may I know What is the difference of ages? Yeah, it is simply a replacement. Students, my question to you, is this 16 minus or plus? Tell me. Is the age decreases or increases? You have to tell me that. Come on, tell me. Yeah, that's okay. Replacement. Understand. Yeah, student. Okay. Student, I am asking you whether this 16 is reduced or increased. Come on, tell me. Is this particular 16 is reduced or increased? Come on, guys. Decreased. Yeah, very good. That's correct. Because the one who left is 55. Student, remember this is the one who left actually. And this is the age of the person who joined. I think you understand this. Okay. Yeah. Student, now please tell me that. What is this 16 years? I can say that 16 years is the reduced age. Okay. 16 years is the reduced age. I think you understand. And this particular 16 has to be distributed to all the 8 persons. And by the way, what actually happens? This is reduced average. Remember, this is reduced average. So by the way, average reduces by 2 years. That you need to understand. Now the question is, what is the new average? Therefore, new average, it was actually 40 earlier, and when 2 is decreased, the new average will be 38 years. I hope you understand this. Student, do you understand what I'm trying to explain to you? The age is reduced by, yeah, that's correct. The age is reduced by 16 years. By the way, if you distribute to all the 8 persons, what actually happened, you know? Average is reduced by 2 years. Student, my question to you, why average decreased, you know? Because the one who left is elder one and the one who joined is younger one. So when a younger one joined in place of a elder one, what actually happens, you know? Average automatically reduces. Therefore, average is reduced by, yeah, 2 years. Therefore, new average is 38. Okay? Student, I just want to give some a different question. Now try to answer this. Okay? Come on, guys. Ready? Start. You take 63 years. Come on, guys. Answer the question. I just made some simple change in the question. In place of 39, I have taken 63. Answer the same question if that particular change is carried. Come on, guys. Same question. Still again you are having 8 persons in this group. The one whose age is 55 years retired and he was replaced by a member aged 63 years. If this is the question, my question to you, what is the new average? Student, once again if you can see, the number of people still is 8 only. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. Guys, you are taking a lot of time. Make it fast, make it fast. What is the new average? If this is the case, what is the new average? Oh my God, you are taking lot of time, students. You are taking lot of time. I thought that your answer, you will be answering just like that. Yeah, students? If you can see, a member aged 55 years is retired. Remember, this is the person who left after being retired. And the member who joined day 63, I think you understand this. Okay, this particular person has joined. Student, my question to you, whatever the difference between these 2 years, 8 years, may I know, is it increased age or decreased age? Tell me. Guys, tell me, what is this? Is this 8 years is increased or decreased? Come on, say it. Is it increased age or reduced age? Come on, make it fast. Guys, come on, guys. Is it increased or decreased? That you need to confirm. Probably you will be able to get the answer only. Yeah, very good. So that is increased age. That's correct. Yeah. Therefore, what is the age increased? Yes, students. Therefore, what is this 8 years? Yes, 8 years we can say that it is increased age. Age increased by 8. Yeah, very good. But this particular 8 years we need to distribute to all the people in the sense we have 8 people altogether. By the way, you can see that what is this? This is increased average. You understand? This is increased average. Therefore, the new average will be 40 plus 1, 41. I hope you understand. Yeah, that's correct. Therefore, age increased by 8 years. So, by the way, average increased by 1 year. And hence, you can say that the new average will be 41. Student, is it fine? Okay, I just want to give you one more question. Let me see how you respond to this time. Okay, now, yeah, let us get into the question. Students, now just get to the question. Yeah, here we go. Come on, student. Come on, answer the question. Make it fast. Student, 39 or 41, tell me. 39 or 41, come again, come again. Any confusion? I think it should be 41 only. But if there is any confusion, I just want to clarify. Is it 39 or 41? Come again. You understand that? Okay. Now answer the question that is given to you. Go ahead, go ahead. Come on, guys. A question is given to you, you need to answer. Come on, respond. Student, before... Yeah, yeah. Okay, never mind, never mind. Okay, student. Oh, so student, your question is how that 41. Okay, yeah, tell me. I tell you, student. Okay, I will get back to the question again. Students, okay, I will get back to the question. First, you answer this particular question. Look at this question. I will tell you. I will tell you. Sure, I will tell you. First, you look at this question. The average weight of 40 articles is 250 grams. There were about 40 articles and the average is given 250 grams. Okay. An article weighing 400 grams is replaced by an article weighing 400 grams is replaced by another article weighing 480 grams. Okay. An article weighing, yeah, I'll tell you, student, I will tell you. Please wait for some time, I'll explain to you. Look at this question. First of all, you have to confirm. I'm just putting a question to you, student. Now, please answer the question. After this replacement, does the average increases or decreases? Just to say that. I don't want the answer. You have to tell me after this particular change whether the average increases or decreases? Just say it. Just say it. Because an article weighing 400 grams is replaced by another article weighing. Okay, students. So increases, no? I think you understand. Increases. Okay? Increases. Student, may I know what is the increased weight? What is the weight increased? 400 and 480. What is the difference? Difference is 80 grams. Difference is 80 grams. As you say that this is increased weight. As you can see, this is increased weight. Okay? Okay. This is increased weight. So 80 grams is the increased weight. Fine, student. Okay. Now please confirm. Now just tell me, what is this 80 grams? This is increased weight. And this particular 80 grams I should be distributing to all the articles. May I know what are the articles I have? I have 40 articles. Therefore, what is this 2 grams? What is this 2 grams? This is increased average. This is increased average. I hope you understand this. Student, am I clear to you? This is increased average. Okay? Therefore, the original average is 250. After this particular change, new average will be 250 plus 2. That is 252 grams. So the new average will be 252 grams. Student, am I clear to you? Yeah, because, yeah, student, 41 years is correct. Yeah, student, I appreciate. Yes, you're right. For the previous question, it was 41. Very good, very good. Now, this particular question, your answer should be 252 grams. Am I clear to you? Come on, guys. You need to respond to me. Is that fine? Is that fine? Come on, guys. Probably if this question is okay, I think you can understand how that 41 came. You can easily understand. Guys, am I clear to you? So from this you can understand how that why average increased. Average is increased because the article which you have taken up is 400. I mean the article which was actually been replaced is 400 and you have taken an article weighing 480 grams. That is the reason weight increases by 80 and average increases by 20. Student, okay. Student, shall I explain to you once again? Okay, sure. Okay, fine, student, never mind. Student, probably, I think now you please confirm one by one. You please confirm one by one. Is 80 grams increased is okay now? And this particular 80 grams should be distributed to 40. But why 40? Because we have 40 articles to handle. We are handling 40 articles. That is the reason I have taken 40. Okay. Okay, student. Okay. Let me make some changes in the question. I just want to see how you respond to this, and perhaps you will be able to get this answer correct. Okay, student. Now here we go. Come on, do it. Student, look at the question. Come on, guys. Student, before I proceed further, I want to confirm one thing. After this particular replacement, because that is replaced by this particular article, okay, one article is left out and you have taken another article. Okay, 400 grams is left out and you have taken 280. Now you confirm to me, after this particular change, average decreases or increases? Come on, say it. Average decreases or increases? First you have to say that. Any other thing we discuss later? First you just let me confirm whether average increases or decreases. Guys, respond to me, respond to me. Decreases. So that is clear now. Average definitely decreases. Yeah, okay, that is very good. So decreases, you understand. Student, you understand the decrease now? May I know how many grams is decreased? 120. What is this 120? This is decreased weight. Student, am I clear to you? This is a decreased weight, okay? I think there is no confusion. This is decreased. Student, now confirm to me. This 120 should be divided by what number? By what number I should be dividing this 120? Come on, say it. By what number I should be dividing this 120? Come on. Because to get the average, I have to divide this 120 by some number. May I know what number I have to divide this? See student, 120, no? 400 to 80. Difference is 120. Okay. Yeah, very good. So I should divide this number by 40, because if I want to get the average, I have to distribute this particular weight to all the 40 articles. By the way, student, now confirm to me, what is this 3 grams? What is this 3 grams? Is it increased average or decreased average? Confirm to me. What is this 3 grams? Is that increased average or decreases? Confirm. What is this 3 grams? Yeah, perfect. Therefore, this is decreased average. I hope you understand this. This is decreased average. Okay, therefore, new average will be, it was actually 250. After decreased by 3, the new average will be 247. Student, now confirm, am I clear to you? Because some of the students are asking me to repeat the same again. If at all, if the students still feel any confusion, I just want to explain to you, or else I'll be moving on to the next question. Come on, yes. Guys, is that okay? Yeah, that's very good. Student, it is 347. I think mistakenly you have typed 347. I know that your answer is 247 only. Yeah, yes, I understand. Okay, yes, student, I got your answer. Okay. Yes, any confusion? Everything fine? Very good, very good. Okay, student, I just want to make some changes in the question. Let me see how do you answer this time. Come on. Come on, do it, students. Do it, do it. I just made two changes in the question. I expect you to respond to this time without any confusion, without any hesitation. I hope that you will be able to respond to me quickly. Yes, go ahead. Let me see how do you answer this one. Go ahead, go ahead. You just give me the final answer. Okay, it is increases. Very good. What is the final answer? Yeah, you're right. Increases. Because the one which is actually replaced, which is the article that is been put aside is 400, and the article that is been taken is 500. Therefore, yes, what you are saying is right. Therefore, it is increased. Therefore, increased weight is 100. That is very good. Very good. Very good, student. Wonderful. Wonderful. Student, now confirm to me, is this 100 be divided by what number? Now, just my question to you, by what number I should be dividing this 100? Because I need to divide this particular 100 by some number, you know. What number I have to divide this? Come on, guys. How many articles do we have? By what number we should be dividing this? Yeah, yes, 100 is okay. 100 is the increased weight. Yeah, very good. Yes, very good. Yes, correct. Because this particular 100 should be distributed to 25. And by the way, this particular 4 grams we can call it as increased average. Okay, student, increased average. Therefore, new average, it was 250 earlier, but after this increase, new average will be 254. Yeah, very good, very good. Yes, very good, student. Yes, you're right, you're right. Okay, okay. Student, is that fine? Is that fine? 254, yeah. Okay, okay, I got it. Yes, student, I understand your answer, 254. Student, is that fine? Shall I discuss the same question, or I just want to can make a move? I think there is no issue because you are getting the point well. At the end, I can see that many of you are sending the perfect answer. That is all what is required, because from the students, I expect that you may not be able to understand every question just in one go. Maybe you are taking little more time. That is not a very big issue. Okay, student. Now answer another question. Here we go. Student, look at the question. Student, yeah. Yeah, I'm not asking the final answer. Just respond to me. I just put some questions to you. Just respond. Just respond. Okay? We are actually about to find the weight of new student. We are actually finding the weight of new student. Okay? Ready? Student. Now just answer some of the questions I'm just going to put to you. The one who left the class is of how many kgs? The one who left the class is of how many kgs? Tell me. The one who left the class is of how many kgs? Come on, say. First answer my question. There is no need to answer the question straight away. Just say. The one who left the class is of how many kgs? Somebody has definitely left the class, you know? Yeah, 50. Very good. 50. Okay, 50 kg. Right. Another question. Another question. And in that place, a new student has come, you know? Because of the new student, average is increased. Now just answer to me. Answer to me. Whether the weight of the new student is more than 50, less than 50. Just say it. Whether the weight of the new student is more than 50, less than 50. Just say it. Because the new student has taken the place. My question to you, I'm just say it. Whether the weight of the new student is more than 50, less than 50. Very good. More than 50. Very good. More than 50. May I ask you why more than 50? Why it should be more than 50? Come on, say it. Why it should be more than 50? Can anyone convincingly explain to me? Why the weight is more than 50? Yes, can anyone explain to me? Very good, very good. Yeah, yeah, very good, very good. Yes, that is what actually I'm expecting from you. Student, yes, the weight of the person, what actually happened, because of the new student, average is increased. Increased by how many kgs? Half kg. For how many people? 10 people. Therefore, because of the new student, weight increases by 5. Yeah, very good. Average increased. So when the average is increased, yeah, very good, very good. Therefore, 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 weight of the new student is weight of the new student is 50 plus 5, 55 kg. Yeah, very good, very good. Yeah, that's very good. Student, actually what happened, Yeah, very good. Student, in this question, what actually happened, there are two persons. This is the new person, this is the, let me suppose this is the old one and this is the new one. This particular person has left and this particular person has joined. The one who left is 50. The one who joined is 55. You can ask me, sir, how can you say is 55? Because of this person average increased. Average increased by 0.5. For how many people? For 10 people. Therefore, the weight of the new student is 55 kg. Student, I hope you understand this. You understand? So what actually we are applying is we are applying a simple logic. We are not actually doing just like a mathematics. In fact, we are doing this question as a logic. Student, is that fine? Okay, right. Now student, I just want to make some changes in the question. Let me see how do you respond to this time. Okay, now here we go. Student, do it. Come on guys. The average weight of 20 students. This time I have given you about 20 students. Remember, one student has left and the new one has joined. That is something you need to understand. Go ahead. Student, before you answer this particular question, I am asking you one thing. You want to let me know that because of this particular change, weight of the new student is more than 50 or less than 50. You have to confirm that. Is the weight of the new student is more than 50 or less than 50? You have to confirm that. Because the one who left is 50 and the one who joined, we are actually finding the weight of this person. My question to you, whether this person's weight is more than 50, less than 50, you have to confirm. Obviously more than 50. Yeah, that's very good. My question, just want to know, how much more? How much more? How much more? 20 kg more. Yeah, more than 50. Yeah, perfect. It is more than 50. And how much more? 20 kg more. How do you get 20? Because of this person, average increases by 1 year. And 1 year for how many people? For 20 people. So 1 into 20, 20. Therefore, because of this person, average increases by 1 year. Therefore, 50 plus 20. Therefore, weight of the new person is 50, 70 kg. Yeah, very good, very good. 1 into 20 student because we have to multiply. Yeah, very good, very good. Okay. Is that fine? I think there is no confusion. Okay, students? Yeah, very good, very good. So I think I can put one more question to you so that let me see how you respond this time. So here we go. Students, now here we go. Say it. Come on, student. Some change is given to you. Come out with the correct answer. So we have 20 kg, we have 20 students altogether. The one who left is 60. Remember, the one who left is 60 and the one who joined, we have to see that. What is the weight of this particular person? We have to see that. Come on. The one who left is 50 kg, 60. And the one who joined, we have to find the weight of the person who joined. Student, do you understand that? What is your answer? Again 70? Sure? Oh my God. Wonderful, wonderful. Very good, student, very good. Because of this particular person, average increases by half kg for 20 people. For 20 people, the weight increases by 10 kg. Yeah, very good, very good. Because actually the average increases by half a kg into 20, therefore altogether it increases by 10 kg. And hence it was 60 plus 10, that is 70 kg. Student, is that fine? Okay. I hope you understand this. Come on, guys. Am I clear to you? Shall I move on to next question? Guys, if this is okay, I'll be moving on to the next question. Come on, make it fast. If you find this question is okay for you, I'll be moving on to the next question. Come on, say it. Is that fine? Okay. Let me move on to next question because you are getting this fine. So I thought of giving you one more question. Come on, student. Here we go. Do it. Student, one question. You please answer one particular question, and first you have to answer my question. After reading after reading this one, I just want to put some question to you. The average age of 24 players is decreased by 1 month when one of the player whose age is 24 years is replaced by a new player, Mr. Khan. Okay? Just say say a simple answer. Okay? Say yes or no. I just want to put some question to you. Say yes or no. Okay? Just say yes or no. Right? I don't want the answer. Just say yes or no. Student, my question to you. Is the age of Mr. Khan less than 24, more than 24 years? Say that. Say. Just say it. Is the age of Mr. Khan, is the age of Mr. Khan is less than 24 years or more than 24 years? Come on, say it. Come on, say it. Less than 24 years or more than 24 years? Are you sure? Less than 24. Sure? Very good, very good. Why? Why? Very good, very good. Yes, you are right. Should be less than 24. Yeah, very good. Why? Because of this person, average decreases by 1 month. Isn't it? For how many people? For 24. Average decreases by 24 months. That is 2 years. Average decreases by 2 years. Student, am I clear to you? Is that fine or not? You tell me that. Student, am I clear to you? Say yes or no. Average decreases by 1 month. Therefore, the one who joined Mr. Khan is less than 24 years. How much less? 2 years less. Come on. Yes or no? Therefore, the one who's actually you're asked to find the age of Khan, and we declare that age of Khan is 22 years. I hope you understand. Okay, student. So remember, this topic is so logical. The more we get into the topic, the questions seem to be more logical. Actually, average seem to be so simple because some of the quantities by number of quantities, that is not a very big issue. But once you get into the topic, you will be getting all the difficulty. I hope that there is no confusion. Student, am I clear to you? Okay. So this is all for today, and we'll be discussing the remaining questions on Monday at the same time.
Good afternoon, students. Welcome to the online class for the subject. Yeah, am I audible and visible? Please respond. Yeah, am I audible and visible? Please respond. Yeah. Yesterday I started a tenses topic to you. I explained what are actually with tenses is the word and which tells the meaning of time. And tenses means the times of action verbs. And the action verbs times are actually there are 12 times I have written on the board. Simple and continuous, perfect and perfect continuous tense. Today onwards, I am going to teach the tenses topic to you one by one. The first three tenses are actually I am going to teach you. They are simple tenses. Okay. The three simple tenses are actually present simple, past simple, future simple. So I am going to teach the three tenses, first three simple tenses. They are actually present simple, past simple, and future simple. We generally call them simple present, simple past, and simple future, but their original names are actually present simple, past simple, and future simple. Okay. Yeah, am I audible to everyone? Please respond. Am I audible? Yeah. Now I'm going to teach. I'm and now or not. Please respond, students. Am I audible or not? Yeah. Today I'm going to explain all the tenses to you first. After that, I will teach the tenses one by one from Monday onwards. Okay. Try to understand the tenses here. What are the 12 tenses actually? First, you have to understand. The 12 tenses are actually I'm writing on the board. Try to understand. First one are actually simple tenses, simple present, simple past, simple future. They are the first three tenses I told you. After that, I told you that there are other three tenses actually. They are continuous tenses. Is my voice audible? Not good. Please respond, is my voice audible or not? Present continuous, past continuous, future continuous. Yeah. So there are 12 tenses I told you. These are first three are actually simple tenses: simple present, simple past, simple future. But space constraint, I am just writing again. Actually, try to understand this. Simple present, simple past, simple future. They are the first three tenses. Next, present continuous, past continuous, and the third one is future continuous. The next three tenses are actually, perfect tenses: present perfect, past perfect, future perfect. And the next three tenses are actually, perfect continuous tenses: present perfect continuous, past perfect continuous, future perfect continuous. There are the 12 tenses I mentioned you yesterday. Tenses are 12: simple present, simple past, simple future, present continuous, past continuous, future continuous, present perfect, past perfect, future perfect, present perfect continuous, past perfect continuous, and future perfect continuous. Okay, they are the 12 tenses. Today I am going to explain to you the structures of these tenses. Yes. So first I am going to explain the structures of these tenses. Later we will learn each one by one. Okay. So this structure I am going to explain with an example. That's the point you have to identify. After that I will explain the structure of the sentence you can identify. Okay. Now check this one. What is the example I am giving for this? Actually, for every sentence I am going to give an example. The example is actually like this: Kohli plays cricket. This is the sentence you can identify: Kohli plays cricket. This is the example for simple present tense. That's the point you have to identify. Kohli plays cricket. Listen to carefully what I am explaining to you. Kohli plays cricket is the example for simple present. So now you can understand what is the structure of this sentence. In the structure of this sentence, who is Kohli? Kohli is actually sentence structure. He is the subject. Yes, subject. Place. After subject, what we get? Verb. So the verb is actually place. What is verb? What we get actually? Object. The object is actually cricket. Subject plus verb plus object. That's the point you have to identify. Okay, this is the structure. But what we have to identify here, actually here the verb is actually action verb, and in action verb it is actually play means V1. Why? Play, played, played, playing. Play, played, played, playing. Play is actually V1. So in simple present we have to take V1 verb. That's why actually we used V1. So that's the point we have to use: subject plus V1 plus object. And another important thing, play only we have to use, but S also came. Sometimes in simple present we add actually V1 plus S also. So this is actually subject plus V1 plus S. S also can be used. So the verb is in simple present is subject plus V1, S or ES plus object. Cricket is actually object. So Kohli plays cricket. That's the way we have to identify subject plus V1 plus object. That's the point we have to identify. V1 SRES plus object. Cricket. Kohli plays cricket. This is the point we have to identify. But here I am adding one important thing to you. Generally, to remember tenses, what we feel, we can remember verb. That is okay to understand the verbs, tenses. But along with the verbs, what we have to remember, that is actually complement. What is complement means time. The time of the sentence is very, very important. Here actually I am adding one basic time for this particular sentence. That is actually Kohli plays cricket every day. Yes, this is the basic complement I added here. Now the sentence example you can identify. Kohli plays cricket every day. In this one, Kohli is subject. Plays is actually V1 SRES. Cricket is object plus every day is complement. Subject plus V1 plus object or complement. Subject plus V1 SRES plus object or complement. This is simple present. We have to identify simple present tense. We have to identify the structure is like this. This is the first sentence. Now actually the sentence for simple past, you can identify the second sentence. I am going to explain to you. Try to understand this. Kohli played cricket yesterday. Yes. Kohli played cricket yesterday. Every day, separately we can use, but yesterday we should not separate it, and we have to use it as a single word. Kohli played cricket yesterday. Okay. The structure for this, Kohli is subject. Here played is actually you can identify play, played, played, playing. Play is V1 and played is actually you can identify this is V2. Play, played, played. V2 is played, V3 is played, but here we have to take V2, subject plus V2 plus cricket is object. And I added yesterday, that is complement. Actually, these complements are very, very important. Why? You can say the subject is Kohli in each sentence. Cricket is cricket only in object is actually in every sentence. But what mainly changes? Verb and complement. You see, every day comes, plays comes. Yesterday comes, played comes. So it's all dependent on the complements. That's why we have to know what are the basic complements and what are the verbs. Actually, that's the point we have to identify. So Kohli played cricket yesterday. Subject plus played means V2 plus object or complement. Next, simple future. Kohli will play cricket tomorrow. Kohli will play cricket tomorrow. In this sentence, Kohli is subject. Will play is the verb. Will play means will plus V1. Cricket is object and I used tomorrow, it is complement. So this is the way we have to identify the first three tenses: simple present, simple past, simple future. So this is the way we have to identify the first three structures. Simple present, Kohli plays cricket every day. Subject plus V1, this is the verb actually, V1 plus object or complement. Kohli, simple past, Kohli played cricket yesterday. V2, this is simple past, you can identify. Subject plus V2 plus object or complement. Simple future, Kohli will play cricket tomorrow. Will play means will plus V1, we have to identify. This is simple future. Simple present, simple past, and simple future. That's the way we have to identify like this. I hope you understand the first three structures, first three tenses actually we have to identify. Of course, you may have a doubt, sir, how to use these complements, how to use the sentences. Everything I will explain in the next classes. First, you should have some idea in your mind. What are the 12 sentences, how to use their structures and how to use their complements. Then you can easily understand what I am going to teach you one by one order actually, okay? Then you will easily learn them, okay? Next. The next three tenses are actually present continuous, past continuous, and future continuous. This continuous means actually you may know happening actions. These two are actually happening actions. You can identify present continuous, past continuous, and future continuous tense. Now I am going to teach you the present continuous tense example. Kohli is playing cricket. This is a sentence you can identify. Kohli is playing cricket. So what is the structure of this particular sentence? You can identify. Kohli is actually subject. So we have to take Kohli only subject. Is playing. Is actually you can identify. And depending on the subject, we have to go for am, is, are. I have told you present V forms am, is, are. So and depending on the subject, we have to take am, or, is, or, are. Playing is actually play, played, played, playing. Playing is actually V4 form. In all continuous tenses, we use only V4 form. So am is R plus V4 plus cricket is object. And just add one complement here. I'm just adding, that is actually now. Kohli is playing cricket now. Now is the complement here. You can identify. So this is actually present continuous tense. Kohli is playing cricket now. Here you can identify subject plus am is are plus V4 plus object or complement. Present B forms plus playing is actually V4 form we have to use. Next, past continuous tense. Kohli was playing cricket. Kohli was playing cricket. Subject plus was or were plus V4 plus object or complement. This is past continuous tense. Was Kohli was playing cricket. That's the point you have to identify. So this is past continuous tense. Okay. And how to identify the complement in this sentence? That is actually here also we use yesterday, but along with yesterday in the basic complement we use at this time. Kohli was playing cricket at this time yesterday. That's the way we have to identify the structure of the past continuous tense. Kohli was playing cricket at this time yesterday, and depending on the subject, we use was or were. So present B forms am is are plus V for present continuous tense. Past B forms was or were plus V for past continuous tense. Future continuous tense. You know what is future continuous tense? Kohli will be playing cricket. Kohli will be playing cricket. Here also we use future complement, that is tomorrow. Future basic complement. But here also we have to add at this time. Kohli will be playing cricket at this time tomorrow. That is future continuous tense. You have to use actually will be plus V4. The structure is subject plus will be plus V4 plus object or complement. Thus, we can identify am is are plus V4 is present continuous tense. Was were plus V4 is past continuous tense. And will be plus V4 is future continuous tense. Am is are plus V4, was were plus V4, and will be plus V4. Present continuous, past continuous, and future continuous tense. Okay. These are the first three tenses, simple tenses, simple present, simple past, simple future. Next three tenses are continuous tenses, present continuous, past continuous, and future continuous. Okay, you can identify like this. Next three tenses are actually perfect tenses. You can identify present perfect, past perfect, future perfect. What are these perfect tenses? You know, continuous means happening actions. Present continuous, presently happening. Kohli is playing cricket now. Past continuous tense, past happening. That means Kohli was playing cricket at this time yesterday. Future continuous tense, happening in future. Kohli will be playing cricket at this time tomorrow. Then what about this perfect? Perfect means actually perfected action or completed action. That's what we have to identify. Present perfect means completed in present. Past perfect means completed in past. Future perfect means completed in future. So the example for present perfect is actually same sentence I am taking. Kohli has played cricket. Kohli has played cricket. This is the example for present perfect tense. And the sentence structure is actually you can identify Kohli is subject. Has means not only has we use has or have. I, we, you, they comes, we have to go for have. He, sheet comes, we have to go for has. Have or has. Plus played is actually V3. Yes, V3 form. Why? Play is V1, played and played is V2. When V3 also played, so then in perfect tenses we use V3 form. That's why it is actually have or has plus V3 plus object or complement. Now you can check Kohli has played cricket. And what is the basic complement I am adding here? That is actually just now. Yes. In present conditions, I used now. In present perfect, I use actually just now. Kohli has played cricket just now. Subject plus has or have plus V3 plus object or complement. As past perfect, Kohli for has or have past is had. Kohli had played cricket. This is the sentence you can identify in past perfect example. Kohli had played cricket. Subject plus here the helping verb is had plus V3 plus object or complement. So that's the past perfect. Kohli had played cricket. Okay. And we have to add the basic complement yesterday, here also yesterday. There's no problem. But what we have to use here, by this time, we have to use by this time is the basic complement here. So by this time yesterday, Kohli had played cricket by this time yesterday. This is subject plus had plus V3 plus object or complement. This is the basic complement in actually past perfect tense. Next, future perfect, we can go for like this. Kohli will have played cricket. Here in future we use tomorrow. So here we have to use by this time. So Kohli will have played cricket by this time tomorrow. There you can identify subject plus will have played. Then you have to go for will have plus V3 plus object or complement. This is future perfect. Kohli will have played cricket by this time tomorrow. So here you can identify has or have plus V3. This is present perfect. Had plus V3. This is past perfect. Will have plus V3. This is future perfect. So V3 forms we use, but we use present perfect, present have forms, have or has. Past perfect we use had plus V3, and future perfect we have to go for will have plus V3. Now, present perfect continuous, past perfect continuous, future perfect continuous. What is this perfect continuous tense? Actually, the action started in the past, and happening. That's what actually it's a past plus continuous. Both actually past and continuous both included. What is the tense actually for the present perfect continuous tense? What is the example sentence actually can identify present perfect continuous tense? Kohli has been, yes, Kohli has been playing cricket for 2 hours. Kohli has been playing cricket for 2 hours. In this sentence, you can identify Kohli is subject. Has been means actually not only has, we can go for has or have been plus V4 plus playing means V4 plus object or complement. Here the complement is for 2 hours. Subject plus has or have been plus V4 plus object or complement. This is present perfect continuous. Started in the past and still happening. Kohli has been playing cricket for 2 hours. Subject plus has or have been plus V4 plus object or complement. Has or have we have to take been is common in perfect continuous tense, and V4 we should take playing, and object or complement. This is present perfect continuous tense we have to identify. Next, Past perfect continuous tense. That example actually can identify Kohli had been playing cricket. So had been playing cricket. Then you can go for the structure. Subject plus had been plus V4 plus object or complement. You have to take actually had been. But the complement here you can identify Kohli had been playing cricket for 2 hours at this time yesterday. Kohli had been playing cricket for 2 hours at this time yesterday. This is past perfect continuous tense you can identify. So has or have been plus V4, had been plus V4. That's what you can identify. Present perfect continuous tense and past perfect continuous tense. The complement is for 2 hours at this time yesterday. Next. Future perfect continuous tense can go like this. Kohli will have been playing cricket So here we have to go for will have been playing. Subject plus will have been plus V4 plus object or complement. There you can identify. Has or have been plus V4, had been plus V4, and will have been plus V4. So Kohli will have been playing cricket for 2 hours at this time tomorrow. Yes. Future perfect continuous tense. So has or have been plus V4 present perfect continuous tense. Had been plus V4 past perfect continuous tense. Will have been plus V for future perfect continuous tense. Like we can identify the structure of these sentences, the example of the sentences. Once you practice this, then you can remember all the tenses and their structures and their complements. Then actually you can understand the tenses properly. So when I will be teaching the tenses part for each tense time. I again say the example and I again say the structure and again explain everything this concept, and after that actually I will add extra points. Okay, that's why you have to learn this table very well and you have to remember this table. After that actually you can continue with the tenses. Okay, if you have a chance, try to note down. If you don't have a chance, try to take a pic of this particular table. Very important for your learning tenses. Okay, just take a pic, or if you have a chance to write down, or if you don't have a chance, just take a pic. Very important. The 12 tenses you have to remember. If you have any confusion with the tenses, you have to clear now before entering your classes. Have taken your pics? Or have you written on the book and just you have to make it? Then we can move forward. Is it clear to everyone? Have you got this particular table? You can take a pic or you can write down. Then I will teach one by one tenses properly, clearly, complete details Monday onwards. Then you can understand them well. First, you have to learn this table. This is very important. Please respond, students. No one is responding here. Completed. Taking pic and writing the content. It's completed. Just tell me, and after that I will continue. Try to change the sentence actually. The simple past, first three future, try to write in simple way. I have written. Write in simple past and simple future. They attend classes every day. Can anybody complete and send your answer for simple tenses? How to change this? The V2 form we should use for simple past. So we have to write like this. They attended classes. This is simple past. Yesterday. How can we use for simple future? Thus you can identify like this, will plus V1. Then you can write the same sentence, you can like this, they will attend the classes tomorrow. So like we can use in simple way and simple past, simple future. Now we can easily understand this. How can we say in continuous tenses? Okay, in continuous tenses you have to go for am is are plus V4, was are plus V4, will be plus V4. How can we change the sentence into like this? We can easily write, they are attending classes now. They were attending classes at this time yesterday. They will be plus V4, attending classes tomorrow. At this time tomorrow. Like this, you can identify any sentence we can write in this format. And we can easily understand, okay, this is simple present, this is simple past, this is simple future, like this. Now, you see, they attend classes every day, they attended classes yesterday, they will attend classes tomorrow. So, these are simple tenses. They are attending classes now, they were attending classes at this time yesterday, and they will be attending classes at this time tomorrow. They are continuous tenses. Next. They have attended classes just now. They had attended classes, past perfect, V3 form. By this time yesterday. So like we can identify actually, they will have, future perfect, attended classes by this time tomorrow. Like we can identify actually, present perfect, past perfect, future perfect. They have been attending classes for 2 hours. Like we can identify. They had been attending classes for 2 hours at this time yesterday. Same. They will have been attending classes for 2 hours at this time tomorrow. Sir, how can you write the web forms? Very simple. Here the structure is there. As the structure we follow, we can write any sentence like this format. This is very easy. There is no problem for us actually for writing this one. Okay. So now you can take any sentence and try to change into these 12 tenses. Actually, you can write the 12 structures and you can really identify the how to use in different tenses. Okay. Hope you have understood. If you have any doubts, you can text me. I will explain you. Otherwise, actually, yeah, this is the way we have to identify the 12 tenses and their verb forms. To remember, it's very, very important actually. Some people still have some confusion with the tenses, some confusion with the verb forms. There, I think everything is clear to you. Now, actually, we can go for one by one tenses and I will explain each and every tenses for you. Okay. Any doubts, I can text me. Okay. Now, I am giving some sentences. Try to use these sentences as tomorrow is a Sunday. You have a time actually. If you have a time, then you can try to write this sentence in all the 12 structures, the same complements and usage in the 12 structures can give you some idea how to make this one. Okay, like Ramya sings songs. Yeah. I make videos. Okay. We water plants. To take this kind of sentences, you can write any sentence actually in these 12 structures and you can easily understand how to make this. Yes. Yeah, good. Sai Sri Bhargavi, yes, good. Yes, Bhavina, yes, Mahek. Yeah. Like take any sentence actually. You can take any of these kind of sentences. Krishna has breakfast. Take any of these kind of sentences and we can write with the same complements, then you will get some idea. Okay, these are the 12 tenses and the verbs are actually used like this. After that, actually, I will teach one by one tense and I will explain each and every point what are left. But before that, you should have an idea in your mind. Simple present, the verb is V1 form. Basic complement is every day. Simple past, the verb is V2 form. The basic complement is yesterday. Simple future, will plus V1 form. The basic complement is tomorrow. Like you should have some kind of particular idea in your minds, then you can easily understand the tenses. Okay, this is the end of our session for today. I think you have a test today on English verb forms. Okay, I taught you V1, V2, V3, V4 forms. You have a test on verb forms. Write a test today, and all the best for you. And we'll continue our class Monday onwards. Monday, and with the tenses. Okay, I will explain the tenses part.